Here for coin. Here for coin. I'll see you soon, I'm sure.
Oh, welcome. Thank you for telling me the microphone wasn't broadcasting. I think it's broadcasting now. I was saying that it's day 4 of Torchlight 3. The torture saga continues. Day 4 of glitched UIs, bugged UIs, and unable to use my legendarium properly or to respec and all sorts of things. Oh, and by the way, Satisfy the Grudge, I tested the game you gifted me and I wasted 7 minutes before I rage quit and uninstalled. It's so many things I don't like in a game. First of all, it's a survival game. Second of all, it doesn't have permanent progress. Third of all, the whole co-op thing is kind of lobby based, which I just don't like that. And the sound effects are terrible. The combat is terrible. I mean, it's not my kind of game. This 7 ways to die. 7 days to die? Yeah, 7 days to die. I tested it, but yeah, I wasted 7 minutes, and out of those 7 minutes, probably 4 minutes were me in the menu checking my settings. Like the first fight I encountered, after the first fight I encountered with 2 zombies and a dog, I was no, fuck this. If there's a way for me to refund the game so you can get your money back, I wouldn't mind doing it. If there's a way to refund gifted games so that the gifter gets back their money. Yeah, it just, I don't like survival games. It's the genre that I just cannot get into. It's the most boring genre for me, especially if there is no way to have permanent progression and I have to start over and join servers and lobbies and stuff like that. But yeah, I was saying that I played on the offline server, not in the offline server, on the offline mode. I played on the offline mode, and I was able to confirm that I cannot use my heroes that I leveled up to level 60 on the test build on the private test realm build. I still wasn't playing on the server because those were offline heroes, so I'm not sure why I can't take my offline heroes that I used on the /betas, on the betas setup, and bring them to the live, but I tried and it just wouldn't read the data. And I was saying I tested the gambling rates and they're terrible. I just said it earlier while my microphone wasn't broadcasting that I wasted 200,000 gold coins offline gambling for boots, and I only got 2 legendary boots, 2 Commodore boots. That's all I got for 200,000 gold coins, which is shitty. It's terrible drop rates. They have never been this bad. To waste 200,000 gambling for boots, which is one of the cheaper items to buy, and to only get 2 legendary ones, and for those to be the same ones. So I was hoping I can use the gambler to kind of regain everything I lost and to restart offline, to regain some of my items, even if they're just shitty road, just to have them unlocked for my legendarium. But yeah, it's gonna take forever if for 200,000 gold coins spent I only get I only get 2 legendary pairs of boots. To propose any other co-op game, well, 2 days from now I will be playing Necromunda, which I think would have co-op. Necromunda Hired Gun. There was a new trailer from a few days ago. Let me check if it's there. I'm gonna try and find you the new trailer. This is the cinematic trailer that I'm gonna give you now, the cinematic trailer, but there should be one more trailer that is with gameplay. Just let me try and find it. I guess there isn't. I guess that's the trailer. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing that on the 1st of June, on Children's Day, if one could call it that way. Let me quickly check if that's the trailer. Yeah, it's opening cinematics trailer, so there is no non-cinematic. I mean, there are older non-cinematic trailers, but this one was the one they released a few days ago. And it's cool. It's cool, and the game looks promising. We'll see how it is. But I'm hyped for Necromunda. Hopefully it doesn't disappoint. And it's a Warhammer 40k water shooter. Chances of it being a disappointing game are very, very high, because lately it's been one after the other. 2021 is already worse than 2020 in terms of disappointing games. I don't remember one non-disappointing game in 2021 so far. Or patch for a game. I guess the only non-disappointing patch was the Druid in Baldur's Gate. From the games I've tested and played. The only non-disappointing patch of an old game or new game. And Legend of Keepers, I enjoyed Legend of Keepers, for example. I enjoyed Errata's Word of the Dead, but those are not games that would keep me playing for too long. By the way, look at this desyncing. It's not loading. That's super long desyncing. Come on, game. I know you wanna vote. Let me check my ping. Ah, there we go. We still can't access my stash tabs, only the first 3, not the other. Not the other 7 stash tabs. I cannot enchant because the game doesn't vote my resources. I mean, it sure is painful. Whereas when we play in the offline, everything's fine. When you play offline, everything's fine. When you play online, it's not. But yeah, I tested playing offline. I made a level 60 cursed captain offline with some help. Obviously, it's not a legit level 60 because it hasn't completed any of the quests at all. But I just wanted to experiment on the test environment offline to see what's happening there. And I was very disappointed with the gambling rates. I've never seen the gambler be this bad in this game before. I was really hoping I could regain my items that I have online via gambling in the offline. But it's probably never gonna happen because if every 100 gambos I get a legendary, that's bad. That is just bad. Alright, it's not gonna be 100 every 100. Let's see. If I divide. Ah, fuck. I didn't realize there were monsters next to me. Okay, I was out and tapped. I was not in the game. I was in the calculator. If I divide 200,000 to 255, was that how much? Let's say 250. I think that was the price of boots, or it's 225. So I've done 888 gambos roughly. 888 gambos to get 2 legendary boots. That's very bad. Let's say 800. 800 gambos to get 2 pairs of legendary boots. If this is not bad, I don't know what is. Oh, and now I lost my weapon. Great. Now I need to go and gamble. I probably won't have much money to gamble, but let's try and get a weapon that I can use.
If you have money, I got gear.
Oh, that's bad. That's terrible. Okay, this is great. Okay, let's equip this and do this. And that should do the trick for us.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those.
Okay, let's go back to the Fazier. But yeah, I think the only salvation is offline. Having to start over sucks. and the part that sucks is not the leveling. The leveling you can kind of go around the leveling restriction. The part that sucks is that your heroes would not have the quests completed. That's gonna be the worst part. Not having the quests completed. Just a moment. I'm wondering if I can copy paste the quest data of one character for the other character. Like I have a quest data for a level 60 character that has finished all the quests offline for my Venomous Dusk Mage. I wonder if I can get that quest data and rename it to number 3 for character number 3. And see if it will consider my level 60 number 3 character as a character who has completed the story. And that could solve my problem right now. Right now that's my only problem with offline. That I would have to re-level and recomplete the quest. But if I can bypass this fucked up restriction where I have to complete the story to play Fazir on new characters offline, if I can just copy paste my quests from the character that already did it on the other ones, that would be nice. I can test it later. The other thing is, if copy pasting doesn't work, I can try and open with text editor the save file for quest data. But the save file for quest data is a bunch of hex values, like 4756 spacebar 4153 spacebar 0200 spacebar 0000 and stuff like that. So a bunch of hexadecimal stuff. But yeah, if it doesn't work copy pasting the file itself, maybe it would work overwriting what's written in one character's file with the other one. And welcome back, Shohei. Nice seeing you again. How are you? Still on the last character? Did you max it out and did you get some of the sets tested already? You're probably gonna find out that the Flames set is like the one that seems the most fun to play with that heroic skill. Just the heroic movement skill by itself on the Flames set on the Witch Hunter is enough to do Chaos 8 content with good items, with green items. Oh, you're still level 12 on the Engineer. Oh wait, weren't you doing Witch Hunter? I thought you had you were done with the free characters and were on the Witch Hunter, because Kiwa is a free character. Oh, you just finished your Witch Hunter. Nice. At least you've already gotten you've gotten used to the leveling, and you probably know how to level up quickly and just rush through the story. Once you've done it so many times and in such a short time, you kind of probably get into a nice rhythm. Glacier's Edge. Oh, that's nice. Nice of it to drop. I mean, I don't need it right now, but it's nice to see it dropping. Frostwall would have been nice. At this level, a good road Frostwall to drop would be nice. Are you gonna stream Hired Gun tomorrow? Wait, why tomorrow? Isn't it on the 1st? Tomorrow is the 31st. Or am I missing something? Yeah, tomorrow on my calendar there's one more day. After today there's tomorrow, and then the day after tomorrow is Hired Gun. And yes, I will stream it. I will definitely stream my first playthrough of Hired Gun. I wonder what the time is, the launch time will be. I will try to prepare myself for the launch time. But since my brother and his wife are coming back to the country tonight at midnight, the day after tomorrow when I stream Hired Gun, and tomorrow, I mean, I won't be able to stream late as I've been doing the past few days. I won't have the same late streaming hours. So when I stream Hired Gun, it would be probably for 4 or 5 hours or so, depending when it launches. If it launches early, like 7 my time, which is 5 UK time, I can have 5 hours of streaming Hired Gun on my first day. Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's gonna be the usual stuff, 5, 6, 7 PM UK time. Normally they do launches around that time. The best thing that could happen would be 5 or earlier PM UK time. I think 5 PM UK time is nice. It's 6 in the evening Central Europe, 7 in the evening my time. I mean, I guess maybe different platforms would have different launch times as well. But whenever it does, I would be ready. For me right now it's 9 PM, 9 in the evening right now. For Japanese gamers, it's one more game, one more day. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's see. Let's clear out that map completely, because there's uniques, which means good wood. Oh, and I still haven't gotten the quest items. I might not be able to clear this map actually, because Dwarven Cache doesn't seem to drop those. I think I've... Okay, here's a Dwarven Cache. We got one of the things I needed. This map is the worst map ever. When you get a quest here, most of the times you can't complete it. Either there aren't enough Dwarven Cache to loot, or there aren't enough monsters. Something's not gonna be enough always on this map, because the map is too small. And there aren't enough spawners and enough lootable objects. More defense. Still not more actually, because right now I can't use sockets. At the moment, socketing for me is disabled because the game doesn't realize it's not synchronizing my resources. So I'm gonna go for whatever gives me the most defense, excluding the socket. By the way, to those of you who want, to those of you interested in the Bane builds, I made 3 versions of the Bane builds. Someone was asking me last night to make the Bane versions. I made them today. And I made 3 versions. They're on my Discord channel, but to those of you who wanna see it, here it is. This one is minions and keks, where this one is only a passive skill and this one is only a passive skill. Wait, wrong screenshot. Then this one is only a passive skill, so here we're using this as an active. This one is not active now. Now we don't have points on that one, so we're using fire and the skeletons. And we're using 8 points into the black spot this time. Whereas the previous one was 4 points, plus 2 from the set, obviously. All of those numbers here and here, excluding those, will be with 2 levels higher with the set. And then the third version is the Toxic Crew. The Toxic Crew is basically using this pet skill, this pet skill, this pet skill, and getting pets from here. And I've reduced this one by 1 level so that I can level up this one. Wait, I think this one should be level 10 if this one is 4. Let me quickly check something. So we've got 1, 2, 3 times 10, so 30 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 3 plus 9 plus 8 plus 8. Oh, it's 70, so it's exactly, it adds up, Oh yeah, I think instead of going for 8 levels here, which is the bare minimum to get to get tier 3 including the set bonus, I decided to give this one a little bit more damage instead of giving every minion 5% more damage, because I think it might have been a better gain to put the point here or here, but some people might want to go 8 points here and 5 points here. But personally, I would prefer this setup. This would be my preferred setup, where I'm not using Call the Crew, and this one can do keks. And in fact, I would do this 10 points and maybe this one 4 points. But yeah, those are in my Discord server, and if you want me to upload them and give you the link, I can do that as well after this map. Oh, and there's enough skill slots to use an extra skill. For example, there's 7 skill slots that are in use, and then you add Imbue Relic, there's 8, and then if you don't want to use basic attack, you can just replace it with whatever else. Okay, this map, as I suspected, most likely won't be able to be completed. It seems like that type of a map where it just didn't spawn the ancient cache. Maybe I missed it, I will keep looking for it. Okay, this one up there we already opened. Oh, it is there, it's on the ground. Thankfully there were enough of those. James Lim says, what is that site you use? Site? You mean this program? This is called Honeyview. It's a software for opening images. let me upload it for you. I'm just gonna upload I'm gonna upload the 3 images and give people links. All right, there's the link. And yeah, legendary stuff is tough to get, and if you want them just for the legendarium, you might be better off playing a Woby zone, like a level 45 zone in the story, or playing a Woby hero, because the drop rates are better when you're WoW level, even though the game developers don't admit it. Everyone notices this, everyone sees this. Not sure if it's a bug or not, but the game, like, since forever, it has been giving us better drop rates while we are WoW level and while we are in WoW level zones. As soon as you hit level 60 or start doing the Fazir before level 60, the drop rates become much worse. Not sure if all of you have noticed, but remember how many legendaries you were getting when you were leveling up, and how many you started getting when you started doing Fazir per hour. Excluding quest rewards. Obviously quest rewards legendaries don't count in this number because they're guaranteed. Things like the fire starter, the pet covers that we get, and the storm blade and Sneku stick. Those are guaranteed drops. I don't count those in the numbers. By the way, let me quickly check something. That should be fine. But yeah, most likely tomorrow I will try and do some content. I will probably try and work on the quest skills showcase for the Cursed Captain offline. I will try and do that. Thankfully offline would let me take a character, copy paste it, and just or take a character, spend some skill points on the skills I want to show. For example, max out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skills, record myself using those 7 skills, then delete that character, overwrite the copy I made, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, putting my 70 skill points into the other 7 skills, record myself using those. Maybe that's something that's worth doing, because I can't wait forever for them to fix the online servers, the online connection. Look at that, by the way. I got a level 1 item. I got level 1 items. No, that's a bug. It shouldn't be level 1. Why is everything suddenly... It's a visual bug. This is a new bug. That's the new bug for today. I'm telling you, every day there is a new bug. Oh no. Did you see it? Now this is glitched as much as my other... Oh. Okay, now this hero right now is officially as bugged as the other one. Probably I can do a few more maps and it will be completely as bugged as the other one. I'm telling you, this game doesn't want me to reach level 60 Cursed Captain and start farming level 60 items. At level 10 this hero glitched, so I can get skill points, and I've been playing with 12 skill points since then. Oh, suddenly it says I have 17, but I don't have 17. Oh, and see, my relic skills disappeared now. But I don't have 17. My relics are not 12. There are only 7 points in my relics. I've got 6 points in Ice Shield and 1 point in the passive. But yeah. So officially this hero is now as bugged as the other one. What? So I still can only use the 5 base things. So if I walk in and if I walk out and walk back in, probably those items would disappear, and this one would disappear, and this one would disappear. And Satisfied the Grudge is saying to try out Crossout. I think I've seen Crossout. Free-to-play vehicle or combat video game developed by Target Games. Sounds familiar. I think someone was asking me to play it long ago. Yeah, someone was asking me to play Crossout some time ago. I never got down to playing it, but I might test it sometime. And Jacek was asking if it's true that the game is dead. I can't tell you that the game is dead, but the chances of this game getting any real patches now that the developers abandoned the ship, they were forced to abandon the game because they got new owners, a new company, big company bought the developer company. And now the game is in the hands of Perfect World, who until now have been only publishers, not developers of the game. So there are small chances that Perfect World Entertainment would hire another dev studio to work on the game, but very slim chances. At best, probably we can just see a hotfix or two to fix whatever is completely broken. And then that might be it. But I mean, I can only speak for myself. But right now I'm having terrible bugs. I level up one hero to 60, it glitches out. Then I start leveling another hero at level 10, it bugs out and stops getting skill points. And eventually glitches out completely, like now. I need potions. Oh, and now it's bugged in such a way where I'm at 0 potions permanently. Now this hero became kind of unplayable like the other one, where I would be permanently at 0 potions. I mean, before I could at least use my pet and tell it to give me potions, but right now. This is it, this hero again. I couldn't even reach level 60 with this hero before it broke. That's how bad it is. That is how bad it is. Let's finish this map and I can maybe go offline. We'll see. I mean, I really wanted to get this one to level 60, but now if I can't use my inventory, because, well, how can you use this inventory? The moment I leave this map, this one empty slot will disappear. So I'm gonna delete this item while I still can, so I can have one empty slot at least. And Enraged Stoic just subscribed to my YouTube channel. Thank you very much if you're watching, for the follow, for the subscribe. Welcome to the Struck Club. But yeah, it is saddening to see my favorite game this buggy. It's never been this buggy. Even in the alpha days, it has never been this bad. Kind of disappointing that they managed to bug it in such a way. I mean, even if I try to glitch a game, I won't be able to get it this bad. So from now on we are playing with 0 potions all the time. I'm not seeing this reaching level 60, but at least I can see my experience now. Or can I? Yeah, at least I can now see my experience. So the bug where I couldn't see my experience at least kind of disappeared when my UI, when my other UIs disappeared. And my pet is healing me, which is nice. I mean, so what? You think they made the game so buggy so that people would start playing offline so they can shut down the servers and save some money? I mean, servers are not that expensive. I've worked in a hosting company, and there were big American corporations hosting their stuff. It's a few $100s a year for a reasonable server that should be able to house a game. I'm not sure how expensive it is for a game like Torchlight 3 to have certain servers, but should be few $100s a year, no more than $1,000 a year to keep servers for a few different regions running. And I'm pretty sure the game has made the money, the server maintenance costs, even though it wasn't a great success. I'm sure it has made back the server money at least. But yeah, eventually if they keep it running for a long time, it will keep adding in terms of costs. You can always see how many people play the game on SteamDB. I can bring the link. I've got it open in one of my tabs. You can look here. This is the link. Players right now 585. 24-hour peak 680. So you can see it's been growing since the Cursed Captain patch. It's actually been growing. That's Steam. That is Steam players. Every other platform has been getting the same kind of gain because of the sale. The sale is the huge factor of having 50% off, and on some platforms even more. That's a huge factor why people would wanna return. Also the Cursed Captain itself. But yeah, whoever wants to start playing the game, do not play online. Unless you really have someone you want to play together with. Just forget about the offline. Think of this game as a game that doesn't have online mode anymore. You will thank me later if something happens with the servers. And the loading times are better, there's no rubber banding, it's smooth when you play offline. I mean, this loading time would be like 1-2 seconds at best, but this one is one of the quick ones. But when I exit the map, the real loading time, that's the one that sometimes could take 20-30 seconds when you're playing online. Sometimes it takes a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes now with the desyncing. But offline on a good SSD, it's like no more than 1-2 seconds, even for the long loadings when you're loading a big zone. Well, playing this without potions would be tricky. And my pet doesn't seem to be here as well. I think it remained up there. It doesn't seem to be collecting the wounds. Did you see that? My hero is not collecting the wounds. Even though I get them, they start rotating around me and they suddenly disappear without going into the wound storage. Look at that. They're just next to me and they're not getting here. So I can't use my damage skill. The only thing I can use right now is Ice Shield. This is how bad it is right now. Okay, the wounds that are dropped on the ground, if I go through them, work. But the problem is... See, I wooted 2, they didn't go there. I already had 2 before I wooted it. It's just desynching so much, it's silly. But yeah, the one that is broken is this thing. This thing should see how it pulls the wounds towards you. This doesn't seem to work properly. And it's a bummer because movement skills, mobility skills are something in those games that are very often part of your rotation, part of something that's like used all the time. Come on. She's so annoying. She's in a very bad spot. I wish I could pull her to come here. Because those storms, they're annoying. I want to be able to melee. But she's casting the storms in such a way where I can't get close to. She's inside the storms. Okay, I'm gonna try and pull her away from there. Okay, good. She somehow keeps rubber banding back to the same spot. Do you see that? It's as if she has blink teleport, but she's not actually using a blink teleport skill right now. She's just rubber banding back to the same spot. Come on. Okay.
Can't carry anymore.
Keeping that socket sword for a legendary. My waypoints disappeared. So yeah, this hero got as buggy as the other one now. So I really wanted to get it to 57 at least. But yeah, we're going to the offline. I'm switching offline. I mean, it's better if I play offline now. I gave my best. 2 heroes. The game is just the game just does not want me to have fun on the server. It wants me to lose all those thousands of hours I've invested into it. It wants all that progress to be gone, to be unusable. Kind of a bummer. Okay. Which one? Where do we go? We go and do this. Just a moment. I want to copy paste this character. I think this one is character number 3, if I'm not mistaken. And the other one is character number 2, the Nethermancer. So I'm gonna take the quest data of character number 2, delete quest data of character number 3, paste character number 2, and rename it to quest data for character number 3. And maybe this one would make it so that character number 3 doesn't need to do the quests. No? Let me quickly restart the game. Also, I need to copy paste my saves right now. Okay, I'm restarting the game. It didn't copy paste. Somehow it didn't copy paste. So they made it so that you cannot copy paste characters. It used to work on the test server. You can take one character, copy paste it, just rename it to the right one, and it would work, but now apparently it doesn't, and they're storing some of that data in the account thing. Most likely it's stored under account white or account info. And account white and account info is a bunch of hexes, and I don't know what I can open this with to actually properly read the data. So that's strange and interesting, but yeah, there's nothing I can do about this. Well, let's play with this. If I need to, I can level up another one to 60. Leveling up a hero to 60 is not a problem. It takes a few minutes with the right thing, when using the right thing, when you're playing offline. But yeah, let's play with that one. And I would say Oh wait, fuck. Let me go to my fort first. See, the thing is I can't do Fazir with this hero. Where is Cursed Captain? Cursed Captain. I'm not gonna put points here because I need more points for other things. I will not be doing exactly as my own setup, but I would probably try and do something similar to this. This is what I'm gonna try and do. Except I'm not gonna have those 5 points, and in some cases it won't be 10, but it will be 9. So, because I don't have enough skill points right now. Due to not having the set bonuses. So, let's put 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay, I've got 11 skill points left. So what am I missing? I'm missing something. I know I'm missing the 5 points here, but where else did I put points? For cooldown in this place. I could have saved myself some of those points and not wasted them there. But let's do it. Let's have more cooldown here. Now, probably this one goes here. This one would be for Imbue Relic, so let's put this number 4. I don't want to get used to using this one. And I could put something else just as a filler right now. Something with a cooldown. This or this, it doesn't matter, I guess. Okay, now the problem would be getting... The biggest problem right now for me would be getting maps to run. In order to get maps to run, I would need to finish contract levels. And to finish contract levels, I need to kill enemies that give fame. So the best thing I can do is to try and switch to ridiculous and hunt some enemies for fame, so I can get maps. Because I can do Fazir on this hero because it hasn't done the quests. Oh shit! I can't go into the king spot though. Fuck. I wanted to go to king spot though. Alright, I'm just gonna kill some OB enemies. I'm getting scaled down to their level anyways. My gear is getting scaled down to their level. Oh shit, I'm not using Arachnid Assault. This is just a temporary fever. It's a temporary fever, so... Okay. Just a moment. Oh, and this one was still here. Sorry, I forgot to remove the image. But yeah, the game is fun as hell. It's fun as hell, and yeah, what happened to it? I mean, I'm assuming greed is what happened to the game, or not greed, but misunderstandings. But yeah, it was. If Ector were looking for a new owner or a new partner, if Ector didn't get along well with Perfect World, either Perfect World were greedy, or just weren't giving Ector what they needed. I think the biggest problem for this game was rushing it, releasing it before it was ready. If they released it with the December patch, or with this patch but without the bugs and glitches and stuff, it would have been nice. Then they could have started working on new endgame, but I predicted that this game launching with only one type of endgame would be fatal. And yeah, it is fatal. That's what happens when you launch a game with not enough endgame variety. One type of endgame is not enough to keep people playing. Okay, we're getting the fame. See, when you play offline, it's super smooth. Loads quickly, everything runs smoothly. But apparently they made it so that you cannot exchange characters, save data. Or copy-paste character save data and stuff like that, which sucks. I mean, why would they ruin the one good thing about the offline, being able to experiment and mess around with things and copy-paste characters, so that you don't have to do the quests on those characters again. Before it was easy, you just had to take the save file, rename it, change the number, and that was it. Now, I'm not sure how it can be done. Probably there's still ways to do it, but yeah, they kind of broke this. Oh, this will be gear. So yeah, with this hero, I'm gonna have to do the whole story if I wanna play with it. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna get some maps from Fame and then I'm gonna increase the stack number of those maps. That's at least one thing I can do. But the problem is I don't think maps stack anymore. If I'm not mistaken, maps cannot stack anymore. They used to be stackable before. I'll see it. I'll collect some fame. I'll collect a map to see if I can change the stack size of the map. And then I can just start doing maps. What level do I get the first map? At level... Damn. Level 17. We'll get it. We'll get it. I will be rushing through things. Okay, let's see. So right now I can't properly test this setup because I don't have enemies around my level. That's why I want to get a map and try and multiply this map, so I can just keep running some level 60 content to see how it will be. I mean, yeah, right now my items are down leveled, downgraded, but this content is not designed for you to have this much blue and orange on yourself. Dirty levels are designed for you to still wear some green items. And look at the drop rates on the wall levels. As I said, wall levels drop so much compared to the high level stuff. And Nochny is saying, hey Nochny, welcome back. But I'll try scanning and changing the stack size of a map once I get a map to see if it will work. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, I'm just gonna have to I'm gonna have to clear out maps in such a way where I always have some map portal to do. And if you're level 60 and doing level 60 ridiculous maps, you should be able to sustain the mapping as long as you clear all the champions in a map. And on ridiculous you get more champions, which means more fame. Okay. Getting this fame to level 17 would take a while. Let's see this. Thankfully, there's one thing that will never be a problem for me offline. It will be respectacles, because gold will never be a problem when playing offline. So if I want to change builds, I don't have to grind like a crazy man. Okay. Man, I wanna do Fazir so badly. Let's go to Zaya.
That spell cannot be cast.
These are perfect. Tenix calls me a fool, but I need
And what's that other quest?
Where'd that old drunk go anyway? No matter. Bring these to the
There's
promo-
apparently another quest here somewhere.
Quest complete.
It was showing me a question mark around here. In any case. But yeah, I'll try to get a map as quick as I can. Give me the fame, give me the fame.
Can't carry anymore.
Let me actually test it with another item. I want to test if it will work. If it doesn't work on another item, then it won't work on the map to change the size, not the size, the stack size, the number of things on the stack. And see, the bug with the desyncing when I use Raid Walk doesn't happen here. I get my coins. They don't seem to rotate around me. I get them immediately as soon as they reach me. Okay, so let's put it to a test. Can I change the size of, let's say, of this thing? Oops, the stack size. Normally this is something that doesn't stack. If I can change it to stack, then it will work for maps, because maps are also non-stackable. They used to stack long ago. So can I change the stack size of this? Nope, the stack didn't change. What about this one? Can I change the stack of this one? No, I don't think I can. I mean, obviously someone who is an expert with changing stuff and working with offline games could do it. I can't. At least the way I'm trying to do it doesn't seem to be the way to do it. Can I change the stack of this to 10? Oh wait, the scroll 5 bound did change to 10. Aha, so there is somehow a way to do it. I just don't know what I did, but it worked. But fuck, I need to test more. I need to test more. And I got some fame. Let's get the map. Let's test it now. Come on. So please tell me it works for the map so I can do level 60 content. That's what I want to do. All I want to do is be able to do some level 60 content. Come on. I can do it. How did I do it earlier? Let's try 11 instead of 10. Ah! I think I just need to move the item. No. How the fuck did it work earlier? Fuck, I'm somehow doing it, but I don't know how. Alright, let's try 99. Oh, in any ways, we got a map and we got 10. I can start doing that. So I can experiment and test stuff. And then I would know if this build works. Let's finish this mission and then I will do some level 60 maps to see if this build works or not. The way I want it to. With shit items, keep in mind I'm wearing Commodore's boots, which I wouldn't want to wear. Winter with cuirass ideally wouldn't be part of the build. It's a good item, but it wouldn't be part of the build. This also wouldn't be part of the build. The Commodore's cape is the only thing that's part of the build that I'm wearing, so the legendary items I need are just not there. So yeah, the good part of offline, it's I may not be able to restore all of my 15 heroes to the way they are in the offline. I may not be able to immediately replicate them, but I can try at least to get them to level 60, and I won't be able to do Fazir until I finish the story, which is a big waste of time, having to spend like 10 hours or so running through. It's not gonna be 10, but let's say my record for now has been 5 hours of rushing through the story. I've not done it faster, but I haven't been trying back then to do it as a speedrun. Maybe if I just run through the quests on a level 60 and just skip killing anything other than the necessary, I can probably do it for 4 hours per hero, but that's still a lot. I've got 15 heroes. If I have to do it 15 times of 4 hours, that's still 60 hours that I would ideally not need to do if they fix the online servers, so I can play my online heroes. And Blitzen just subscribed to my channel. Thank you very much for the YouTube sub. Welcome back. Yeah, Blitzen, I went offline and I abused the system because it's so fine to at least try and get a level 60 character to play. But this level 60 character doesn't have the quest completed. I tried to cheat and copy paste my quest data of my Dusk Mage, that's level 60 with completed quests, and just rename it, but it didn't work. Apparently I can just copy paste my character 2 quest data and rename it character 3 quest data. So I'm just testing to see what works. I'm trying to figure out a way to not have to do the story again on every single character. Because my other character bugged, as I suspected. The other hero will bug when it gets close to 60, and it did. It bugged at level 56. So my other hero now cannot loot items, cannot use potions, only has 12 skill points spent, cannot respec because no respectacles, cannot enchant or socket. I mean, I've got 2 curse captains on mine and both of them are unusable. The only thing I can do with them is fight enemies, collect gold and fame. But I cannot collect contract rewards, so all the gold and fame I'm collecting is kind of, yeah, it's gonna be pointless. It sucks, and I'm the only person experiencing this bug, which is fucking fishy. It's as if someone intentionally fucked me up because they hold a grudge or something. I don't see another reason why I would be the only one affected by this. What's so bad that I would be desyncing in such a way? I tried disabling my firewall. It doesn't help. It's not firewall related. The server somehow decided to block me or ban me, or I don't know what the server is doing. The server is doing something where it's barely synchronizing or whatever. In anyways, let's just do some maps. Oh, and this is smooth as well. I want to see if I can increase the stack size of this. And thank you very much, the Bauchrolle, thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Really appreciate that. Yeah, the cannon is treated as a great weapon. Is that it? For the passive, the cannon is treated as a great weapon. I wonder if it would be treated as a staff. I can test it. Maybe they just forgot to write it in the skill description. Maybe they just forgot to write it in the skill description, but it actually was fine. Alright, let's do this map. So this is a level 60 map, finally. I'm gonna keep... Actually, yeah, I can gamble for a cannon later. I'll have to respec. I'll go in my fort respec and test with some random cannon. This is right now a fuel, it's not part of the build, the cannon. If only I had a nice frost bow and a mace or a sword of the set. You're saying it works for guns for Cold Hard. Yeah, obviously guns and weapons, guns and rifles are written on Cold Hard, but what we are talking is about class-specific items. Class-specific items, normally it says that you can use a rail hammer or a digitus or a bow or what am I missing? Well, that's it, that's the three: digitus, railhammer or bow. Normally this one says requires a staff or the class specific weapon, whichever it is for the class, but it doesn't say it here. On Cursed Captain, all relics don't mention that it would work with the cannon. I will test it. Maybe they just forgot to write it, but on the back end it still counts. And if it does, then that's great. That means I can do my melee builds the way I want them to be. I can do the zap electrode cannon build. Cannon electrode build would be so fun with basic attacks and shocking force. Okay, I'm liking the damage I'm seeing. Maybe I need some more coins. Let's see what's gonna happen if I get some more coins. 349 damage, 465% damage. Oh, not so bad. 368, 550. I'm just checking how much damage I can squeeze from those. Yeah, I think this build would work when it's ready with all the items and everything, with the right gear. It should be fine. See, this is a basic level 60 map, and I've got very bad gear, very bad basic level 60 gear. So knowing how much better the gear can be, and I can get extra skill points and stuff and maximize the setup. I think the 3 setups I made, the ones on the link I shared earlier, I'm gonna share it again for anyone who missed it. Just a moment. It could work nicely. I personally would play the version with fire and max rather than fire and cold crew, or the one with the 3. I wouldn't like the one with the 3 because I'm not gonna have enough coins for all of them all the time. But the one with the 3 ones is not bad if you really want them. Obviously here would be Imbue Relic. Imbue Relic would be here. This one is not part of the build. But if you want Broadside as part of the build, as a level 2 from the bonus 2 levels, you can just remove the basic attack. This one is a fewer skill. You can put anything there. I probably would try and put the... we'll see. But where did the link go? Where did that link go? Where did I put it? Ah shit, okay, I have to, just a moment, I have to check my console. There we go. Now I'm gonna copy paste the link for those 3 theory crafts I made today for Bane. So there's 3 theory crafts. Right now I am using something similar to minions and keks. This is minions and keks. But since I don't have enough skill points because I don't have the set bonuses, the idea is because this one has a kek synergy and this one is the kek skill, so we can have more keks that way. This is crew and keks, so you're not using max, you're using the crew and you're using those keks, but you're not using the keks from max. So this is for people who want crew. I don't suggest using crew and max. I suggest using fire and crew, or fire and max, or all 3. This is toxic crew. The toxic crew, as you can see, we're reducing some levels here, we're reducing some levels here. We are getting this maxed out this time and we're reducing some levels here. This is level 3. Actually, why is this level 3 and not 4? I think maybe this needs to be 4. Let me just quickly calculate. I think that the numbers don't add up. So we have 30 from the 3 times 10. 30 plus 9 plus 8 plus 8 plus 2 times 4 another 8 plus 3. 66. Oh, and this one 470. Okay, so I would just do it. Do we need the passive? Let me quickly look at the passive. Do I need that passive for that setup? Damage for your pet. Oh, you don't need damage for your pet, because that doesn't apply to minions. This only applies to the actual pet. So I made it as level 3 just so I have some cooldown. So it's not 20-second cooldown, 30-second cooldown or whatever the base is. You can, if you want to use the toxic crew. For the toxic crew setup, you can keep that at 0 points and then put 1 point here. And the remaining 2 points either here 2 or here 1 and here 1. Because this one, even at level 0, it would still be 0 plus 2, and you would still be able to use it when you have the set items, the Commodore set items. Okay, so say they just forgot to add it as text, but it works. That's great. That means I can try that electrode setup later. But yeah, this setup seems to work nicely. Should we try the electrode? I can go and get my electrode hero to level 60. Let's just finish this map, and I'm gonna transfer some more maps in the storage, and I'm gonna go and level up that hero to 60. As I said, getting the hero leveled up to 60 is easy. It's a matter of a simple scan and change of the XP. When you're playing offline.
You can't do that.
I want to test the electrode cannon basic attack setup. The zap gun. The zap gun. The shocking blaster. Come on. Why is the boss not spawning? Normally you have to be around here to trigger the boss spawn. Go to excavated workshop. Oh, this is a bug maybe? Oh no, that's my main quest. That's not the map quest. The map quest seems to have disappeared. So this is a broken Mapworks map. Apparently. Apparently it's a broken Mapworks map. Okay, well. And you can't go... I can't go to my fort, so I have to restart this. Just a moment. I have to go and kill something.
May the fallen soldiers rest in peace. We're all grateful for your help, recruit, but we must resume
Sky, what is it?
I need you to gather medicine while we're shorthanded. There are a lot of sick people back in
Come here, I'm gonna give you food. I'm gonna give Sky some food. He's begging. Come, jump here. Okay, let me go and kill an enemy and then change my XP and kill another enemy to level up to 60. Where are you, Sky? This fucking beast. I gave him food. He was begging. I gave him food, and now he's not climbing up where the food is. I don't even see where he. Oh, he's standing there. Come here. Well, if he wants to. Okay, so we're killing an enemy. Okay, let's stop now. I need to alt and tap. Okay, now I think I should be able to get it done. Next we're going to my fort. So what I want here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is supposed to trigger, you're saying. Yeah, it does. Okay. Now we're good. If this works, then we're good. I will get Walkaway Storm because it just it's very good synergy to have that extra damage. You always want this as 1 point, you always want this as 5 points. No matter what you do on Electrode, you always want 5 points here, 1 point at least here. Even if you don't take this, you would want those things. They're kind of the must-have things. This is one of the best things about Electrode. So let's say I'm not gonna do TVB and I'm gonna do double cross. I'm still gonna have the Kek because it's a must-have skill in my opinion. This is the strongest skill. It makes no sense not to max it out. This one's not bad, but I don't think I would need it. We'll see. If I need it, I can respec and put points there. Should I max this one out? I think I don't want the tier 3 bonus. That's the thing. I'm not sure I want this tier 3 bonus. So I'm gonna try and keep it at level 9. And when I get extra skill points from items, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna reduce it. We need this one. We definitely need this one to be at least tier 2. Might as well get extra damage for cursed skills. I don't see why not. Okay, might have to get some respectacles. Cause I'm probably gonna put points into broadside. We'll see. I might not need broadside, to be honest. I think I've got the important things. Basic attack. You know what I think I'll do? I'll do a Toy Maker's 2 setup with this basic attack. It might work very nicely. Something different than the usual setup. Oh, and I don't need this point in fire. So yeah, I think instead of putting 4 points here for damage to cursed skills, I can get 1000 volt burst. Tier 1 maybe. Tier 1000 volt burst. Or tier 2000 volt burst. But the duration is not gonna be that important for me. I just wanna use it so I can use Toy Makers too. For now I'm gonna use whatever I've got. Okay, and let me just quickly respec. Okay. Can I do more than 10? Like, can I do 15? Okay. Let's see now. I want to respec, I forgot. Let's remove that. We're not gonna rely on this for damage. Not sure I need the duration, but let's get it. It's good to have that extra attack speed, casting speed, etc. And next maybe some energizer. And now let's do a map. Oh no, let's get items first. We need some basic items. We need some basic items.
Just who I wanted to see.
So now you're probably gonna see how bad the gambling rates are. I spent 200,000 coins and only got 2 pairs of legendary boots. Both of them were Commodore, one of them was very shitty. 200,000 gold coins.
Oh, you'll be there.
That's like 800 times of gambling for 225. That's how much time I wasted today testing the drop rates. Okay, this time I got 1 pair and it's again Commodore boots. Not the one I need, but okay. See, and this time I'm lucky, but if you can do 200,000 and only get 2 pairs, then the RNG can really show you the middle finger sometimes. Let's just get one item of everything. First, I'm not gonna try to get the Ancient Ember boots again, but I was trying to get the Ancient Ember boots to see if I can get it. I'm just gonna get some blue gear. If the build works with blue gear, then it's gonna work with better as well, obviously. Those are shit ones. I'm obviously gonna get something with defense. Something with extra levels to a certain skill would be nice. Rate Woke. Chaotic Strikes +3. Oh, I'm gonna keep that for some other setups. You never know. I might wanna make a Mayhem Chaotic Strike. Actually, I wanna make a Mayhem build for every relic. Normally the Mayhem build for every relic would be almost the same. I would make it in such a way that the only thing that changes would be the relics and the relic points, and based on those relic points, I might be changing some of the points of the other side. But the items that you wear and legendarium stuff and stats that you stack would be the same for the Mayhem build. That's why I'm probably gonna make it in a one page on my website. It's gonna be one page for all 5 of them, where everything would be the same except the skill points. We'll see. I could split them into different pages, but it might be better to just keep them in the same place. But yeah, you're fine. At least it has its advantages. I still can't regain all my stuff, all those hundreds or thousands of hours I've spent. I still can't regain them, but at least I can take some shortcuts.
Just who I wanted to see.
Let's get a good cannon. Oh no, you can't get a cannon. You have to gamble for two-handed to get a cannon. This is for chest gun. I wish it had a separate one just for the two-handed cannon. Instead of getting rifles and other things. This one is actually a pretty terrible one, but at least there's chance to shock. So the good thing is that it has chance to shock. But ideally it would have flat damages, and I would put chance to shock maybe with a socket, or it could have chance to shock and flat damage, and then I can put more flat damage. But 5000 is bad. I can get one-handed with more than that. Man, the gambler is not on my side today. You're seeing how bad the drop rates are. Okay, please tell me this is a good one. It's terrible. 2 levels to black spot and call the crew is nice, but it's wasted on a cannon. And then there's the lightning barrier, which I most of the times don't use. Plus 2 levels to chaotic strikes with chance to burn. Not bad for a mayhem chaotic strikes build. Those plus 2 levels to chaotic strike would give you a lot of damage. Probably not as much as a flat damage bonus will give you. Oh, Phantom Anchor, okay. One good thing happened today, we got Phantom Anchor. That's probably the one legendary item I'm the least excited about, because the skill I don't like. It's very weird how Gold Ship works, but maybe with this item it will work nicely, because it's gonna travel slowly and stay closer to the target instead of going away from it. Come on, come on. Can get a good blue one with the socket. Okay, what else am I missing? For now I'm gonna equip this because there's a chance to shock.
Here for coin. Here for coin.
Chest gloves, pants. This is good for other builds. First Matey and Maelstrom. You're seeing how we're burning through gold and the legendaries are just... Imagine having to farm for this gold and how slow it will be to get it. Obviously it's better to just do Fazir. Even in Fazir it's faster to get stuff than burning through your coins in the Gambler. We want damage to basic attacks and ideally cannon basic attacks. This is the gloves are very important for a basic attack build because that's the only place where you can get extra damage to basic attacks. So that's one of the most important things. If you want the basic attack to be your main source of damage, not the procs of the basic attack. But I want to see how it will be if I do it that way, with basic attacks being the source, where I'm not using the basic attack just to build treachery and to use the cross skill. These two. Sword. Come on, give me generic or cannon basic attacks. And this is why this game needed a rerolling system, affix rerolling system. Where you just farm materials and then use the materials to get the affixes you want. Look at this. I can gamble all day and not get blue or legendary gloves of the type I want. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just one. I want one affix. Basic attack damage or cannon basic attack damage. At least it's dropping legendaries, which is kind of unexpected. But after wasting 200,000 today and not getting anything other than the two Commodore boots. Duration for Walkaway Storm, that's great. Might keep it. Until I get Imbue Relic, duration to Walkaway Storm will be needed, and Relic cost reduction. When I get Imbue Relic, I can also put Frostwoe in my Legendarium. Frostwoe in the Legendarium will be a great bonus. Duration to Maelstrom. Is this game for real? Look at how many gloves I've bought. Not a single one with regular basic attack damage. There's two maces. There's one with maces. What about the green ones? Staff. Wait, what was this one? Sword. Rifle. Does the cannon one even exist? Oh, another one. Okay. But it's evasion instead of defense. Wait, what was this one? Sword? Staff. Mace. Sword. Let's try legs. This was very wacky. I guess the game decided to be wacky today in the evening, and during the day I wasted so much time barely getting anything. Just made some room. They're not sold, they're in my pet inventory. What does this give me? Defense and ghost ship damage and a socket. Damn, it's taking forever. And earlier Tales Window Gleaning was asking what's the best summoner build. A Bane Train on the Realm Master is the best summoner build. You can call it summoner, it's not really a proper summoner because you're only summoning a train and a few spiders from Miasma. But it's the best build for minion damage stacking. A build with Bane on the flamethrower car. Maybe this one is a winner. Socket and crit chance and defense. I mean, I can't get something better. Oh, I did get double cross. Maybe that's gonna be the better option. Alright, I'm gonna equip the double cross damage. And from here I'm gonna equip the... maybe the maelstrom damage, because there's a socket. Which gloves do I want to put? Vocalize storm duration, maybe. The only thing right now that I want is the gloves with basic attacks to cannon, but I think it doesn't exist. Has anyone seen basic attack with cannon as an affix? I haven't. Let's see, if I put great weapon basic attack, would this one get better? No, it doesn't. It sucks.
Here for coin. Here for coin.
I've seen all the other weapons except for the cannon. Maybe they forgot to add a cannon basic attack. And that's a what? Because over there you can get around 60-70 from a regular level 60 item. What I think is the best relic for Captain? I like the Electrode the most, but I haven't tested all of them. But I think Electrode would probably be the most fun one. Bane is not bad. Bane is not bad. You can do some serious damage with Bane. With fire and with the kegs. The kegs don't benefit from Bane, but they are good on any setup. But if you If you do one of those builds that I posted earlier, you should be fine. As long as you use the right items up to speed with the content. Okay, obviously we can't get basic damage to cannons, so let's just equip... let's equip this. Oh, and I need a better cape. I'm not sure why I haven't gotten a better cape yet. So far this is better than what I'm wearing, because I don't need Wraith Walk as much. Although those 2 levels on Wraith Walk I can put elsewhere. I can remove them from Wraith Walk and put them elsewhere. Man, I wasted so much coins here. Come on, give me something with skill points to the things I'm using. Skill points to powder keg would be the best I can get. Three skill levels to Dread Banner. Okay, I think it's not bad either. Better cooldown for Dread Banner. And there's a socket, so... Alright, we're going. We are going on a map. Okay. So I don't have pet items and pet skills. For pet skills I'm just gonna do my usual. This one seems broken, to be honest, so I'm not gonna use it. Maybe this one is this one seemed broken. I tested it, it was broken. I tested this one, it was broken as well after the patch, at least on the server. Let's open the map now and test how this build works. Oops, wrong thing. Keep in mind this is far from a finished build. It's just the most basic blue items you can get. To see how it will work out. I'm missing something. I have to remove one of the skills. I'm not sure which skill I'm gonna remove. Oh, I forgot to remove that one point. Well, let's say I decide to play without powder keg, which is... It's a bad move to play without powder keg because it's a lot of damage. But I want to test something with 1000 volt burst. And then the toy makers too. Do I get rid of the banner, which means I'm losing 25% damage and attack speed and crit chance? or this one, which I'm gonna remove Maelstrom. That's how it's gonna be. I can still get the damage for basic attacks without using the skill. Because in here I would want, over here I would want Imbue Relic, ideally. So for now I can maybe use this SWAT for Maelstrom, but in the end Imbue Relic would be there. Keep in mind my cannon is pretty shitty. My cannon does less damage than some one-handed weapons can do.
Cast that here.
Definitely need to get myself a cannon with 8, 9, 10,000 damage. I have sockets. No, I don't have a socket. Shit. I think, let me reread this. Yeah, the Explodo bot would work amazingly well to burst out stuff. You just need Ancient Ember boots, shoulders, and I'm not sure what else I would want. And one more item, that's probably the chest. And then you can swat in the legendary on the Commodore chest while wearing Commodore cape, legs, and what's left in gloves. Cape, legs, and gloves. I don't want the gloves or the legs, but we want that bonus, and that means I would have to sacrifice the Woods Beast sandals. If I sacrifice the Woods Beast sandals, it's not bad. I can get crit chance. This 25 crit chance I can get from the banner on bosses for burstiness. And I would be keeping in the legendarium I would have Liu General, Toemakers 2. Shit, then there's not gonna be room for the Liu General, because I would want Frost Shield, Frost Wall, and Toymakers 2. There's not gonna be Liu General, so another source of damage needs to be lost to get it. Alternatively, I can just sacrifice the skill points from the Commodore chest and just play without them. And just use the skill points from the Commodore, whatever the other one is, the cape.
Cast that here.
But yeah, this gives me great results for something that's not min-maxed. I wanna test if the damage of the Explode bots increases on Bane, so I'm gonna switch to the Bane setup after this, just to test it. To see if Miasma increases the damage of the Explode bots.
You can't cast that. You can't use that skill.
Another way of playing it is getting rid of Walkaway Storm and using
You can't do that.
using the Lex of Ancient Ember instead of the chest, and then you can use the Commodore chest equipped, and then you're using, instead of Walkaway Storm, Conjure Electrode. And you can have Ancient Ember boots, shoulders and legs, while wearing Commodore the other three pieces, chest, cape and gauntlets. Let's leave the Explode bots to kill him. They were doing 21,000 per explosion, I think, right now. And I haven't buffed them fully. Good sword, by the way. I'm gonna keep this sword. Okay, let's switch to the Bane. I'm just gonna quickly transfer some items. Okay, back to Bane. Charles Bane instead of Charles Vane. should have wrote Captain Bane instead of Captain Vane, but Charles Bane kind of sounds nice. Let's see.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those.
Oh, boots with basic attack bonuses. I forgot that boots can also give that.
Oh, I'll be seeing you soon. Potions for you, potions for your little friend. See you next time.
So yeah, let's test Toy Makers 2. Where is chance to freeze? Did they remove chance to freeze? That's very strange why there is no chance to freeze. There's chill, burn, bleed, shock, but no freeze. I guess freeze is overpowered and they removed it. Unfortunately. Okay. From this one I would have to remove something eventually later. For now I'm removing broadside. Or I can just keep it like that. Okay. So I just need to quickly fill up my energy, use it up, and get 1000 volt burst. Arachnid assault ready. And then I need to test the toy maker to damage when miasma is up and when it isn't. It's gonna take a while because that means I have to generate 2 of them. The problem is with minion setups, it's hard to generate energy when the minions are not attacking the dummies. Okay, Arachnid Assault is ready. I'm gonna wait for miasma to end. Now I need to pay attention to the explode bots damage. I wish they could explode. Probably it's better to test it in a map. Ah, they didn't do damage to the fucking dummy. Alright, let's do a map. No other way. It needs to be tested inside of a map. Come on. But the best explode bot build, if it benefits from minion damage, would be on Forged. Because you can get 6 more explode bots there. And that's like 60% extra the DPS of the explode bots. Alright, it's ready. It's ready. Let's wait for miasma to end. And for all the other creatures at my disposal to disappear. Let's do it now. No, fuck. Wrong button. Okay, this should do the trick. Damn, I can't see the damage. I think it was 26,000, but fuck, there were too many things fighting to... Because it summons spiders and stuff. Well, I'm gonna try it again. The map is big enough for me to be able to test some more. But yeah, the bug where the coins are not picking up when you do raid walk does not happen offline, so it's yet another synchronization bug. That just doesn't happen when playing offline. So let's say 90% of the shitty bugs stem from problems with their netcode, with the spaghetti netcode. Or whatever else net related, connection server related could be causing this. If it doesn't happen on the offline, obviously it's not a game bug, but rather a server bug or whatever, or netcode. Okay, a bit more energy is needed to waste. Then I can get Arachnitis out. If only the automatons would do damage to the dummy when they disappear. Or if only I could get them to explode. It seems like when they disappear they do damage, but the dummy didn't get hit. Okay, now I'm gonna quickly back up. I would send the pet so the pet is not messing with the whole testing. Now let's do the explode bots. 15,000, 15,000, 15,000, 15,000. The most damage I saw was 15,000. So next time I'm gonna test it with miasma to see how much damage I can get when miasma is active. And if that goes to 30,000, then it's gonna be very strong when you do it properly. Because right now 15,000 is, look at that, this guy does how much? 16. So that's the damage of this dude. It sucks. It's not 600 weapon damage. If this does 390 weapon damage and hits for 16, and the other one is supposed to do 600 weapon damage and hits for and hits for 15, then something's wrong. Maybe that 15 wasn't a crit. I think the 15 wasn't a crit, and that's why. Okay, we're ready. I'm just gonna wait for the pet to return and then send it back to the town so that it won't mess with the testing. Let's pay attention to the damage with... Fuck, I was too slow. Damn! I should have used miasma before activating the thing, not the other way around. Okay, we'll try again. We'll try again. But I still don't think it's the actual number. I still don't think this actually does 600% weapon damage. Doesn't seem like 600% weapon damage to me. This one is supposed to do 390%.
Your pet has arrived.
Alright, let's see the damage now of the explosions. 19,000. It did increase. It did increase. But it didn't go from 15,000 to... From 15,000 non-crit to 30. So 100% minion damage, apparently. Oh, that was not the minion damage, that was the 25% damage buff. So apparently this one doesn't benefit from minion damage. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It would have been so strong if it benefited from minion damage. It could have been super good. Alright, let's finish that map and do something else. So if anyone wanted to do an Explodobot build, you don't have to do Bane. Explodobots don't benefit from minion damage from what I'm seeing. Maybe I haven't confirmed it properly, but I think what I saw is what happened. It did 15,000 and then it did 19,000 when Miasma was active, and Miasma gives you 25% extra damage and 100% to the minions, and I think this increase from 15 to 19 is exactly the 25%. From the miasma. I can do one more test with miasma damage just to see if I can get a stronger DPS out of it. When I don't have the pet buff for damage. Let's send the pet away. Let's pay attention to the damage now. 8,000? With miasma 8,000? Wait. This made no sense. Why would it do only 8,000 with miasma? When without it, it was doing 15. Now something totally glitched out. I mean, not sure. Maybe the monster... I think it's the monster damage reduction I need to test it on the exact same type of enemy. So yeah, I'm gonna be testing again on a normal monster both times. Because when I do it on elites and champions, there's that ridiculous damage reduction applied. And I do less DPS. And then I have to do it on the exact same enemy type. Okay, I can do it now. Let's wait for miasma to disappear. Get some energy. $15,000, yeah. Normal monsters without miasma 15,000. This one I can confirm with my shitty weapon of 5,000 DPS. We'll see how much more it gets. But considering how often you can use the kek, and the kek giving 2000% weapon damage, that's without even stacking damage to the kek. I only have 24. If I had another 25 here and another 25 damage to the kek, and then I had 3 levels to the kek from the cape, the kek is the OP skill from this class. There isn't anything better than the kek. The cooldown is pretty solid, 10 seconds. You can spam 3 of them at the same time, and with the item that's actually 6 of them. So it can burst an enemy with 6 times 2000 weapon damage. In fact, you can probably get it with all the buffs and stacks 3000 weapon damage times 6 with the item that gives you extra keks. So no matter what build you do, I think the one must-have skill is the kek in the setup. Because it doesn't cost the boons, you can implement it easily and save it for big bosses and champions and stuff when you need that burst. Or you can every now and then, every 10 seconds, use one instead of bursting all 3 to help clearing out quicker. Okay, I need to waste a little bit more energy. Yeah, 19,000 non-crit from 15. This 19,000 is exactly the 25% damage from miasma and not the 100% minion damage. There's also an easy way to test it by putting points here instead of using miasma, using this to test. And just testing the damage before putting the points and after. Oh shit. I didn't realize. Alright, let's go finish this map. Is there anything else that someone wants me to test? Any builds that you want me to test? Now that I'm on the offline, I can immediately level up a hero to level 60 without a problem. Just it's not gonna have the items needed for the build, but I can still show you a certain build with basic items and tell you what items you would ideally want wearing which slot. It doesn't even have to be a cursed captain. I can try and show you some sort of setup on a different hero if you really want to. If you want something that I don't have as a build on my website. Damn, that's silence. Wait, did I use my first matey? I think I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. There's one thing I wanna test, and it's the one that does thieving spirits, the item that shoots thieving spirits when you use black spot, but I don't have it. So the explode boat build, not best with Bane, not worth using Bane on an explode boat build. You can use it on any relic, but Bane is not the must-have relic for it. So explode boat build is best on Forged. That's what I'll say. On Forged, and maybe a spin to win melee Forged build would be perfect. Just wondering what to put there for now. Code Legion is not bad. It's gonna require a new active thing, active skill. Wait, do I have Frostwoe? Please tell me I have Frostwoe. Wait, I don't have Frostwoe on this one? Shit, I gambled so much for shields today and not a single Frostwoe. How was I able to get my Disc Mage leveled up? I remember when I was streaming and leveling that hero, I was very unhappy for one reason, for a few reasons. Maybe not getting Frostwoe was one of the reasons. I remember having a very bad time leveling my Venomous Disc Mage. When I maxed out my characters what's on the online, and I tried leveling a build offline for once. Yeah, I think I spent 7 days playing it, or 8 days or 9 days or something, and then I gave up and just made the build without the items that I needed. Frostwall would have been nice. Let's just put something here. So, does anyone want to see a specific build? If not, I can try and do something. I wanna test. I wanna do some testing on Cold Heart. Because I didn't have a chance. My other hero got fucked at level... what's its name? Level 10. And stopped getting skill points at that stage, so... I couldn't do much testing on Cold Heart, I might as well do it now. Now the thing is, I will test a Mayhem build, Cold Heart Mayhem build. Because before that was very weak. Let me just quickly, just a moment. I need to do the cheat now to get XP. Okay, that should do the trick. Let's kill an enemy now.
You have gained a level.
Come on. Let's test. Man, I should have been using the offline server from the very beginning. You know how much time I could have spent for build making purposes if I used the offline from the beginning and never played online. Even if you just consider the time you're saving from loading screens. Even if it's just that, even if you ignore the cheats and stuff and the power leveling of outs. I mean, obviously this is power level to 60, but he can't do endgame. You can't do endgame unless you finish the story. So this hero, yeah, it may be level 60, but you still have to do the fucking story. Shohei says rip time. Yeah. Robert says, hey Struck, just checking in, are your online characters... Yeah, they're still broken. In fact, today my not so broken hero got even more broken. At level 56, my Code Heart became as broken as my Electrode Cursed Captain. Where I could no longer use my inventory, I could no longer see my relic skills, I could no longer check my legendary and everything like that. So... Oh, and by the way, there's a bug. Whenever I play offline, there's always this bug. When I kill this boss, the mission is fucked. So I have to go back to character selection. This is new. I'm not sure if other people experience it, but I had the same problem on all of my Cursed Captains. Not sure if it's Cursed Captain only. Maybe other ones would have it as well. And now the quest I have is to go to the chasm. So it skipped a few quests somehow. I wanna check something. Just a moment. This is the one I was leveling for the Venomous Disc Mage build. When I couldn't get the Frost Wall. Just a moment. So this one has no quests. I was trying to copy the quests of this one and transfer those quests to the other one. Oh shit, it worked. It fucking worked. Nice. Nice. It worked. I don't know why it didn't work earlier. So I copy pasted my character, my character save, quest saves. Every save has two files. One of the files is a bunch of numbers dash the number of characters what, which is 1 2 3 4 5 etc. Then dash and then character data .sav, and the other one is dash quest data.sav. So if you don't want to, if you wanna level up outs without having to do the fucking story, and you know which character goes in which slot, basically which is the number of creation. I created my disc mage second, and the server got rect hero was created once when the servers were down, and I was streaming and I just needed something to do while the server gets fixed, and so I just took the bunch of numbers dash to dash quest data save and copied it and deleted my number 5 quest data, which is this hero number 5, because it was the 5th one created. I copy pasted the quest data save for number 2 and renamed it from quest data save 2 copy to quest data save 5. Basically renamed it from this to the copy. The copy was renamed to this with the 5 instead of 2, and that way if you create a new hero, it can get the quests of the old one, so you don't need to do the quests. And if you have a bunch of maps, if you want to level up yourself, let's say you don't want to cheat to level 60 and you want to level up yourself, you can just take a bunch of maps like those maps and just level up with maps, or with Fazir. You can level up with Fazir. Obviously Fazir would be difficult because you're gonna be level 1 at a level 46 map for the first Fazir stage, so it's just not gonna work. But okay, let me go and take some items from here. First of all, I want to decide the build. I first decide the build, then the items, and the build would be a mayhem build. Egg of Mayhem build with Frost Wasp spamming. And I want to test certain things. I'm definitely gonna get Ice Shield. I just love Ice Shield. It's my favorite cold hard skill. And then I will be testing certain things. I will be testing this one, how it works, alongside this one. Okay, this one now goes to 200% weapon damage. The good thing is the HP from that one. I probably won't get Energizer, but we'll see. I just don't want to waste too many points here. I'm gonna get Powder Keg again, because it's just Powder Keg. It's the top keg skill with a G instead of K. Top keg skill. We want extra damage for piracy skills. So the only problem now I would encounter during the offline is my items. That's it. I can get every hero created. I can copy paste the quest, so I can do a full migration. Some of those days I would sit down and make one of each, level them up, do that quest thingy, and use it the way I think I need to try and recreate my old stuff. Wait, not this. I'm gonna max this one out. I'm thinking of using Maelstrom. I think it will go very well with that. So I can group them up in one place and then pew 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 with the other one. And I don't think I would need curse skills damage, but what would I need? I think broadside would be good. Blunderbuss would be nice as a synergy, but I'm not sure how well it would fare. But let's say I want a Blunderbuss build. Nah, I'm not gonna do Blunderbuss. Because Blunderbuss, if I'm gonna be using a coin skill, it will be Maelstrom. Probably might get just a moment. Let me fix my skills. So here we will have Ice Shield. Here we will have my spam skill. Here the mobility. Oh, I forgot the mobility, did I? This is the build without any bonus skill points, like the way you wanna start. You can always remove points from this one, get rid of the stun and just have shittier cooldown. Have 30 seconds instead of 22 seconds cooldown. This is always an option. Curse Captain skill cooldowns you would really want to get. So I think the banner needs to be de-leveled. Ideally, if you want a more damage centric build, you would get rid of those two things. Right now I just want to test them, that's why I'm using them. But in the end I probably would get rid of them, we'll see. Those would be very good on a spin to win on the Freezing Ice Bow build. The Freezing Ice Bow build would go very well with this and this added into the build. I can try and remake it if someone wants a spin to win Ice Shield build with Snowstorm. Breaking Point and Frost Skin would be a good addition there, and you can even add Winter Weave Gauntlets and Winter Weave maybe legs for the potions and Winter Weave Cuirass, and then use the Mountain King shoulders, helmet and Woku Motion, and then put the Mountain King chest in the Legendarium. So let's take 3 points. Put those points. Just a moment. I need Respectacles. Okay, let me increase the stack size here. No, not this one. I need this one. All right. Now I need to remove one more point from this and add it here, and now we're good. So 6, 6, 10, 10, 1, 7. Very simple setup with not that many skills. I'm just wondering. And thanks very much, Dark Reaper, for the follow. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Struck Club. And Inflame says, please give me link to good pirate range build. I can give you one as well. Thank you for the subscription to my YouTube channel, Inflames. You want a good ranged build. Tell me the relic you want to use. I can try and give you a good ranged build. I mean, do you want to use basic attacks or do you want to use only your skills? I would say if you want the most damage, you would probably stay away from basic attacks unless you do double cross and just use basic attacks in between. Then you might want to do a cold hard double cross with ranged attacks. But I would say a very good easy build would be something like an electrode setup. I forgot. Just a moment. Just a moment. I need to look into my history. So this is the one that I made as an electrode setup. Just a moment. This one. It's not a full build in terms of I'm not telling you use those stats and affixes. So you have to. You can ask me and I can tell you kind of what affixes you would want. Prioritize damage to powder keg. But this is I'm gonna open it on my screen. This is kind of the cursed Zapton, and something to remember, big fish needs to change or can change. Instead of big fish, you can try and use in the Legendarium this other thing. Just a moment to remember the name. This one, the Showman. You can try and use the Showman instead of big fish. So you can use that setup, and it should do very nicely. So in the Legendarium you put either Woods Beast or Ancient Ember Boots alongside Liu General, and either the big fish to boost this, or if you get it, the preferred choice would be on the Showman to boost the powder keg. This one you max out for the cooldown. This one is 4 points, but you have plus 2 points from those cape and jacket alongside the powdrons. So the jacket gives you 2 levels to cursed skills. So this one would be level 6, this one would be level 12. The cape gives you 2 levels to piracy when it's in the set. So this one would be level 12, 12. This one would be level 10, 8 plus 2. This one would be 6 and this one would be 6. You want 1 point here, you want 5 points here. Those 4 points here, you don't need to put them. If you don't like it, remove them. Or just put 1 point. And you can either put more points for chance to shock. For example, if your shield, which should be a frost wall, doesn't have chance to shock, you need to put 5 points here. So those 4 points go there if you don't have chance to shock in the socket of the shield. But you want a frost wall that's socketed, that's level 60, so you can put chance to shock, and the good chance to shock that gives you weapon damage, not the one that's just chance to shock affixes or whatever. Then North Mace or Glacier Sedge, whichever rolls, it doesn't matter, you just need something with a lot of flat damage and a socket where you can put more flat damage. And then you wear Winter Weave gauntlets. And as I mentioned, either use Woods Beast boots or Ancient Ember boots in the Legendarium while wearing the other one. So you can get Imbue Relic. This one needs to be maxed out. And this one needs to be maxed out. Those are major sources of damage. Those two. Alongside this. So here the stars mean put 8 points here or here or here. Pick one skill, use it. I would suggest, if you go for big fish, don't get Maelstrom, because when you use this or this, it resets. It reduces the cooldown. Whenever you use one of those skills here, it reduces the cooldown of this one. Obvious synergy would be Maelstrom to group them up and then Broadside on top of them, but that would mean you won't be able to use Broadside as much. So either works, it's just my personal choice would be to use this one or that one, this one preferably. But yeah, that's my Zapton setup, the Cursed Zapton. And I uploaded some Bane builds today as well. I uploaded some Bane builds. I'm not sure where the link is. And it's not for canon. This build is to use a mace or a sword of the Frostwall set, the Arctic armaments. You're not using a basic attack. I mean, you can use your basic attack so you can trigger the damage reduction, the melee damage reduction, but you're just standing from afar and letting things die. You're not gonna be using your auto attack. So basically, you're gonna be using Plunderbuss when you have do wounds as range damage. You're using the powder keg and the banner and stuff like that. This build alongside with the other stuff would work nicely. All right, for this guy now it's time for gear. Sorry for the delay. But yeah, I try to make things clear, because just seeing the image is not enough. Seeing the image is just not enough. I'm probably gonna just go ahead and make on my websites versions of those builds without the build video, because I can't wait for them to fix the server so I can make my content. It just I can end up waiting and they can end up never fixing it. So yeah. All right, let's just get some basic stuff.
If you have money, I got gear.
Ideally, I could get the Frost Wall, but yeah, I might end up gambling all day to get the Frost Wall. Today I spent so much time gambling through shields and didn't get the Frost Wall. And there's something I've noticed about the Gambler. The Gambler doesn't give you shields that give you flat defense at the top. I've never seen the Gambler giving me a shield with flat defense at the top alongside the block. Normally you can get them as drops. Shields that at the top, above the block chance, the built-in block chance, have built-in defense. It's very strange why it doesn't drop them. Alright, I'm just gonna save one shield for the time being. And... oops, not this. Just gonna get the basic cape. Powder keg levels, perfect. We've got a winner. And it even has a socket. Then some shoulders. Let's try some more, just something that fits better into the setup. Give me something with a socket at least. If you're not gonna give me the skill I want as extra damage, then a socket. Okay, that's gonna work. That could work as well. Gloves. Duration to... no, not duration. I don't need duration. One more try. Alright, chest. Come on, something nice. Damage to a skill, that's all we need. Damage to powder keg. And Helzia just raided me. Thank you very much for the raid, Helzia, and welcome to him and to his community, to the Struck Club. Nice having you here. Really appreciate it. Right in the feels, as the chat message says. So right now what I'm doing, guys, is I'm playing offline because my game is so broken online. And I'm just theory crafting some builds, some experimenting, because offline we can do a lot of things that we can do online to save some time. And right now I'm creating a build, Mayhem build, Egg of Mayhem build, with ice shield, and I forgot the name. What was the name? And Frost Blast
Just who I wanted.
with the Egg of Mayhem. This thing. In fact, I need to put the other things here. I'm probably gonna use Liu General. Probably not right now, because I don't have the Ancient Ember boots. Ideally, I would have the Ancient Ember boots equipped, and I don't have it right now. And I would have Frost Wall and the North Mace or something like that. So I'm gonna put Woods Beast boots. I say Woods Beast boots. And for the third thing, probably more Frost Blast. It could work. Oh no, not this. Actually, I'm not using the golem, so yeah, actually this is it's not bad. It works. It works. Okay, let's see what was I doing? Trying to get some chest pieces. Crit damage, black spot damage. I don't need black spot. I need powder keg damage. Powder keg damage. You cannot get extra damage to Walk-Away Storm. Ideally, not to Ice Shield. I mean, to Ice Shield and to Frost Blast. You cannot get damage to those relic skills. You can get duration to things like Snowstorm, Walk-Away Storm, Cloak of Flames. And there used to be a time where we could get duration to Ice Shield or cooldown reduction, but I think they removed those affixes from the rotation, from the pool. I think for now I could probably use this, because at least it gives me some crit damage. It's not perfect, but it's still something. Oh, one with a socket. And black spot damage. Okay, let's move on to leg armor. Ideally, powder keg damage again would be the best option. Crit chance. Crit chance, I mean, it's fine, but you can easily max out crit chance with the Woods Beast boots in the Legendarium or equipped, and with Pet Aura for crit. This gives you 40% crit chance, which is the cap. So you don't need any crit chance in your gear if you have the Woods Beast boots either equipped or in the Legendarium, and you're using the Pet Crit Chance Aura. But if you want to get rid of the Aura and use a different one, then you can try and get 15% crit chance from items. But it's gonna be hard to get 15 unless you sacrifice a lot of other things. You can get 5% on legs and 5% on helmet. And I'm talking only level 60 numbers. I'm not talking Fazir bonus numbers. With Fazir bonus numbers, the game becomes ridiculously overpowered and broken with the Fazir bonus numbers. Because you can get some ridiculous stats with everything. Not everything, but most things go to 118% of its stat. So if I have 1000 defense, it's gonna become 2180 with max Fazir bonus. So I always, when I'm theorizing and talking, I'm talking basic level 60 item stuff. All right, I'm done with that. I mean, I can try all day and still not get the thing I need. I wasted what, 100,000 coins, I think, on this hero. Let's move on to boots. If I have some Woods Beast sandals in the storage, it would be nice. By the way, let's equip stuff. This has no model, or or maybe that's her default clothing. It looks like a basic no mesh, but I think that's just the mesh. I'm using Maelstrom, so I'd rather use the Maelstrom thing. The one with the crit damage, and the one with the crit chance, maybe. Because it's more defense. Actually, let's use this one, because powder keg levels.
Here for coin.
Oh, I'm gonna need
For
a
coin.
one-handed weapon. Ideally, chance to freeze. Chance to freeze can be amazing on any single build. You cannot freeze bosses, but monsters you can freeze and pretty much stun walk with one chance to freeze on a weapon. You're gonna sacrifice some DPS, a potential flat damage, to get chance to freeze, but it's fun. Although I'm probably gonna be freezing them enough as it is, so we'll see. I just need something with a lot of damage for now. And this is gonna be a super basic setup without even having all the legendary items I want. Just fresh out of the gambler gear. Ooh, perfect, perfect. I mean, I just saw the chance to freeze item, but the chance to chill kind of ruins it. Okay, now we just need to figure out the boots. And then we are ready to test. Come on, come on, come on. And those boots would do the trick. Just get some pet tax.
You come back with more coin. Just who I wanted to see. I'll see you
All right, let's go.
sure.
You can't use that skill.
At the beginning it will be a little boring because we're gonna be doing level 46 Fuzzier monsters. But it's scaling down my items to the content level, so it shouldn't be a problem. Oh, I forgot to buy potions. Wait. Ideally, you would be able to spam a lot of those icicles if you have the frost wall. If you have the frost wall alongside a North Mace and what's its name, or Glacier Sedge, you would spam a lot of it. My Maelstrom is missing. I'm missing my Maelstrom. So, as you're noticing, whenever I use this skill, I'm casting one of the other equivalent skills from the other relics. And with Imbue Relic, when I get Ancient Ember Boots, I would be able to refill my energy every 30 seconds. So every 30 seconds I would be able to just spam a bunch of those things. That's a level 46 item, not a level 60 item, so I mean, it's not perfect, but it is something. For now, for this content, it would work. And Mayhem builds, as I like to call them, Egg of Mayhem builds, they work on any class, on any subclass. They're weakest on Blood Drinker, the least amount of damage you get on a Blood Drinker. So I don't recommend them on Blood Drinker, but if you love it, you can play it on Blood Drinker as well and still have some fun. I love them the most on Bane and on Flaming Destroyer and Electrode. On those three I love Mayhem builds. But now that they've boosted Frost Blast, it's not a bad choice either, I guess. My pet's here. This seems fun. Let's see. Pearl of Plenty. Oh, that's a very fun item. But keyword being fun. Yeah, having 3 extra wounds, not bad. But it's not an item I would see myself using much. I'm pressing the wrong button, I'm wondering what's happening. Right now, this skill, I can use it as an active, but in the end it would be just for the passive. But right now I have room on the skill bar to use it, so why not? Alright, let's do the next map. And by the way, soon I would need to stop the stream. Soon. But tomorrow I can do more things. I'm probably gonna start working on my showcase for the Cursed Captain. Now that I have the offline at my disposal, and I know how to manipulate the offline. I can instead of worrying and farming for the spectacles online. I already had the spectacles online, but I can't do it. I can't use my hero online. I can't respec. I can't show you the skills I want to show you. So I'm gonna do it offline and record myself tomorrow and start working for that content, the quad skills showcase for the Cursed Captain. And if I think I've got enough time, maybe do the Cold Heart showcase as well. Now that the spectacles are no longer a problem. Although I did, if I take all the spectacles I got in my offline, in my online, I probably already have the 90 spectacles I needed. Probably, maybe a lot more. All right, let's just do 1 or 2 more maps. My brother and his wife should be coming back to the country tonight. In fact, their flight should have arrived 16 minutes ago, so they're probably on the way. And it's midnight. It's 16 past midnight here. So probably 1 more map. Commodore jacket, not bad. As always, the Wobby items drop like crazy.
So decisive. Your pet has arrived. What's that?
Like this. Okay, but yeah, if anyone has some builds they wanna see, let me know. With the power of offline, it would be fast to theorize it. I mean, I don't have my items from the online. In the online, I had 130 something legendarium items unlocked. Here I have like 40. So this is the big thing that I would be missing. And some of the wood I had, like I had 1 frost wall for every element on the online. 1 socketed frost wall at level 60 with a different enchantment in the socket for every type of element. 1 with chance to shock, 1 with chance to poison, 1 for bleeding, 1 for burning. So things like those I would be missing. But I never had OP weapons in the online. I was using 6,500, 5,900 or 6,000 damage level 60 weapons. North Mace and stuff like that. I did have a 16,000 weapon that was like a blue mace with max Fazier stage bonuses, but I intentionally didn't use it because it felt overpowered to use it. Okay, 1 more map. This one was too short. Maybe 2 more, because the next one would be just a boss. Come on. Seriously? Finally. I mean, there's 4 things that you can get. I was getting the same one over and over. Once I got 12 times in a row potion work. I mean, it couldn't get any worse than getting potion work 12 times in a row. Grando Pox Netherim Herald.
Your pet is back. You godlike.
Let's do him. Okay, as I said, this one is a boss fight, so one more map for sure. Dividing is one of the best for XP. I don't need XP. I'm just gonna do whichever. Let's do this one. Dividing is good for farming as well though, because more monsters means more kills, which means more rows of the dice for legendary drops. So dividing Gearwalkie with uniques is the best possible combo. But you don't get uniques or dividing as a built-in map affix until later on in the game, in the Fazir. But if you see a map with built-in dividing, then you try to get uniques and Gearwalkie. If you see a built-in uniques, then you try to get dividing and Gearwalkie. But before that, dividing Gearwalkie. Or uniques Gearwalkie are your two top choices. And if there's goblins, it's even better, because there's a lot of diversity, no diversity, density, a lot of density on the map with the goblins. Terry is back. Welcome back, Terry. As you can see, I'm playing offline now because the game fucked up my other hero as well. Now I couldn't even play on my cold heart. I reached level 56 and it glitched out just as bad as my electrode cursed captain. So now I'm offline. And thankfully offline I can abuse the system and level up my heroes, and copy paste the quests of one hero and do them on the other one. I mean, I tried. I wasted so much time on the online, and yeah, I've got 2,500 hours in the game. Yet it just broke in such a terrible way. And just only for me, which is the worst thing. Like, why would they break the game just for one single player out of... right now there's around 600 players playing on Steam, and probably another 600 or 200 on each platform. So altogether there's probably around 1,500 players playing right now. Why I'm the only one that gets this annoying bug? Like, what the fuck did I do to deserve this shit? It fucking sucks. But yeah, thankfully the offline to a certain extent can help me regain my old heroes, and there are certain things I'm never gonna get, I'm sure, but I just wanna get the most important things. A decent level 60 frost wall with a socket, even if it's just one, I can just keep switching what goes in the socket. I want to get my an okay, even if it's just 6,000 damage North Maze or Glacier Sedge, and the most I want is Ancient Ember Boots. And that's the one I want to get the most right now. Because most of my builds use Ancient Ember Boots, because it's just amazing. It's OP item. The builds you can make with Ancient Ember Boots are just great. There aren't many builds where Ancient Ember Boots are unnecessary. I mean, you have to not use relic energy to to not want the Ancient Ember boots. I wanna kill them at the same time. Like, okay, there we go, group them up. Yeah, this works well for a build with just blue items. Only one level 46 legendary item, but I don't think I even need it. I could probably go back to my level 60 blue boots. I think it does okay damage. Because right now you might see the monsters are level 50, you're level 60, yeah, but my items are downscaled to 51. To the map level +1. So their stats are gimped. And that's that build can only grow up. This is the bare minimum a build can do with just blue items, without set bonuses and synergies. And it's performing reasonably well for a blue only build. So Cold Heart, in my opinion, gets a passing mark, because it may not be the carry of the setup. Like, for example, Electrode can be your carry and you can probably ignore your quest skills, and the same goes for Flaming Destroyer with some builds. But this works nicely. The extra DPS I get from Cold Heart in the right situations is pretty good. And then the crowd control and the constant freezing. Pretty cool. But yeah, as Shohei earlier mentioned, Necromund the Hired Gun, a shooter-wooter game, is coming on the 1st of June. And I will be playing and streaming that. But that doesn't mean I'm abandoning Torchlight 3. I still have a lot of content I wanna make. I wanna make a lot of builds for the Cursed Captain, and then I wouldn't mind making some Cold Heart builds for the other heroes, refreshing the old ones, maybe new ones. I mean, I'm open to suggestions. If anyone needs a build, they can always request it from me. And at first I can give them like a text and images version or a screenshot, something like this or this or this, something like that is easy to make, or this one or this one, and then eventually when I gear up on the offline version, on the offline mode, single player, I can try and make the videos when I have the items. Because if you don't have certain items, you just can't see the build the way you want to see it. Like Ancient Ember boots, without them, a Mayhem build like this one that I'm playing right now, it's just not gonna shine as much. You're not gonna see the burstiness of such a build. But when you have the Ancient Ember boots and you have full energy, and then drain that whole energy by using Frostblast a few times, and then use Imbue Relic and get a full bar again and drain it again, that's a lot of burst. That's like over 20 casts, I think 22 casts of the skill in a matter of seconds. You got the good relic. Hello, I'm playing that robot character on the highest difficulty from the start, but I'm on a point where when I do basically no damage to the mobs. Well, what level are the monsters and what level is your weapon? If you let the monsters be more than 3 levels higher than you or than your weapon, then that's a problem. Then just go and repeat some of the dungeons. Maybe don't skip enemies. Don't let the monsters be more than 3 levels higher. In fact, I would say if you're level 10, don't fight monsters that are level 13. Stick to like 12. If you're level 20, stick to level 22 enemies, no higher. So either redo some map around your level for XP, or open a Mapworks portal. If you have a Mapworks portal like those, open one. That can do the trick. And use the Gambler. The Gambler can give you blue items. If you're lucky, you can get a decent blue item. What I do when leveling, I always keep one blue weapon with reasonable damage and another one as a backup. And the one that I'm equipping, I lifebound, because that's extra 20% stats. I only lifebound weapons, I don't lifebound anything else. Especially while leveling up. What do you mean purple? There is no purple weapons in this game. Do you mean legendary? Yes, what's most important is this damage. This damage that you see at the top, the total damage at the top of the weapon, which comes from the flat damage affixes, is the most important thing on a weapon. So on a weapon, ideally you would have at the top, there's always flat damage. It doesn't matter what element. This element has no effect on anything. So whatever type of damage you get, okay. The only reason why you would want a certain type of damage is if you have percent poison, percent ice, percent fire on your legs. Like this one, I have percent physical. So if my weapon, instead of poison, had physical, and instead of electric had physical, this one would have been good, but in the end, don't beat yourself up if it's it doesn't matter. It's what's more important is the flat damage than the percent. So try to get things that give you percent of the flat you have the most of, in my case poison. But that's min-maxer stuff for level 60. So yeah, try to get something with at least 2 poison, with at least 2 flat damage. So this one is good, but it only has damage at the top. This one only has damage at the top. This one has damage at the top and damage in the middle. And if you have a socket after level 46, you can put another damage, and that's 3 damage affixes. And this one I'm using, if it had a socket, that would mean the best case scenario. Flat damage, two times more flat damage, and then a socket where you can put even more flat damage. And pro tip, when you're socketing for flat damage, ice and fire, or hot and cold, whatever the name was, out of 6 possible things, 2 of those are flat damage. So you've got like 30% chance, 33% chance to get flat damage on that enchantment recipe. It's the only one where you have this high of a chance to get flat damage when enchanting. But yeah, always wife-bound and always have a backup weapon in case you die and your wife-bound weapon breaks. That's my suggestion for when leveling up, and prioritize your damage on the weapon. If you like a legendary weapon and you just want to use the ability, use the legendarium and swap that weapon in the legendarium. And that should help. That should help you out a lot, Thomas. But even if it's 2 levels higher, there's a high chance that the blue would be better than a legendary. But an item being legendary doesn't mean it would have good stats. It could be completely terribly rolled. You could have a legendary where you only have flat damage at the top and the rest is a bunch of useless stuff. And then you would definitely not want that, even if your blue items are lower level, they might actually do more damage because they have extra affixes for damage that in the end sums up for more. Okay, let's finish this map. Maybe before I finish it, I want to show you what I mean by bursty. I will fuel up my energy before the boss fight, and then on the boss fight I would unleash it. Alright, well, I didn't feel it completely, but that's fine. So I can burst like 9 times on the skill. With enough relic energy cost reduction in items, you can get this to like 10 or 11 energy per cast. If you get it to 10, that's like 10 casts. If you get it to under 10, you can even get around 11 casts, because this does damage, and as you do damage you get energy. So even if it costs 10 to cast it, and you have 100 energy, you're still gonna cast it 11 times. Do you see what happened? I was spamming this skill few times in a row, and as I was doing that, it was doing the falling swords, the spiders and the spinning blades. So it was doing the skills from the other relics, the equivalent of that skill from the other relics. And that's why I love Egg of Mayhem builds, because it's super fun. By the way, my pet was missing skills. Is there any best character relic combo? Yes, Real Master Bane. If you look up my Miasmic Train build, Miasmic Train, there is only one thing that I would change in the Miasmic Train right now. So just give me a moment, and I will go to. I will open a screenshot. Build thumbnails. No, that's not. I need screenshots. Screenshots. Torchlight 3 early access, then Real Master builds, RM builds, and then Miasmic Train. So there was a nerf, and I would remove the points from here, those 4 points, and I would put them elsewhere. Also, you might want to remove this, you don't really need it. But you definitely want level 10 here. So I would take those 4 points and put 2 points here and 2 points here. And this will be level 12, because you get 2 levels from the set. So you want this to be level 10 plus 2 and this level 10 plus 2. This one you don't need it. You can remove this and put the 4 points elsewhere. If you don't want extra attack speed for the train cars and stuff like that. I have various variants, like this is with more crits. So you put 4 points here, removing 4 points from here, but those 4 points you still have to remove them and put them here and here, 2 points each. So this skill is no longer as useful as it used to be. They nerfed it because train builds were super overpowered with it, but the worst possible thing they could do was exactly this. Instead of nerfing the minion damage that train cars benefit from, so let's say this gives me 100% minion damage. I think train cards should have taken 50% of that bonus damage. And then that would have been enough, and then this skill wouldn't have needed to be nerfed. Because by nerfing this skill, they nerfed the Slammer builds drastically. Slammer builds right now are the weakest. You have to get carried by your relic if you're gonna be using Slammer builds. So if you're gonna be using Pound and Spike Drive and this one for damage, or even this one. But yeah, this is one version, then there's another version, and on my website and on my channel as well, you can see the Miasmic Train as well as other builds. And that's another version here with more Energizer. Again, those 2 points need to go here and here. That's the one little difference that I would suggest to this build. And in fact, you might want to get rid of Arachnid Assault and put this car. So you might want to take those 6 points and put 6 points here, and then maybe take 4 points from here and put them here if you want, and max this one to level 10. There's ways. It's a flexible setup, but you shouldn't touch this, and you should retain this as well, and this should always be maxed, and this should always be with tier 2, and this should always be tier 2. I suggest this being tier 2, and I suggest this being tier 3, and this one you no longer need. That's one more point you can remove. I used to use it because we needed to slow the enemies, and slow didn't work on bosses unless it came from a skill, and we needed the slow for this. So that's another extra point that you can just put wherever, in an Energizer for example. But that's the right now. I don't think there's still anything stronger than this. Some builds come very close, but I still think that's the king of DPS, the Bane train, the Miasmic Train setup. And it's a flexible setup. I mean, you saw, I just explained that there's many ways you can kind of have some flexibility with the last 10-15 points of the setup. Okay, let's get this dude. Okay, moving on.
You can't do that here.
But yeah, this build that I've got right now would be very fun. If you get those extra skill points. If you get those extra skill points from having the set, the Commodore set, so you can increase the level of certain things. Having extra range, extra width, extra area size to Maelstrom would be amazing. To pull whole groups together, and then you just pew 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 with this, with this one, with Frostblast.
You can't cast that spell here.
I'm just messing around now, I'm just testing stuff.
You can't use that skill. You can't cast that here.
But yeah, offline is so much more pleasant to play. If only there was a way to migrate my stash and legendarium on walks from the online to the offline. That's all I want. I want my stash and fort and legendarium. That's it. I could level up heroes easily on the offline. That's not the problem. You can level them for seconds, thankfully. But I'm definitely feeling the whack of legendarium on walks and the whack of recently rolled items that I've spent hundreds of hours, over 1,000 of hours of farming after the last wipe. Because there were several wipes, and one of the wipes was after they said there will be no wipes during early access, but it was needed because they reworked the relic system to work as a subclass system, and that was a major change, a change that kind of forced them to wipe. Wait, I missed the quest thingy. Let's go get it before it's too late.
That spell can't be cast.
I can't cast my rate. Oh, is it shifting shackles? No. Why can't I use? Why can't I use rate walk? Like, oh, anchored means no mobility skills. Okay.
You can't cast that spell here. That spell cannot be cast.
But this is a setup that I just did as an experiment. It turned out better than expected. In fact, right now even using the basic attack is a part of the setup, but in the end it won't be necessary to use basic attacks because I won't be using double cross. Right now I'm not using double cross as much, I'm just every now and then using it because why not? It's on a cooldown, so it doesn't hurt my DPS, only helps. But adding Imbue Relic, I would have to sacrifice something. I would rather that be double cross.
That spell can't be cast.
Maybe in here instead of basic attack I would put broadside. Once I get levels to broadside from the set. What's the tier 1 bonus? Broadside duration doubled, so just with a single point, with the 2 points from the set, you get tier 1, and that's all you need, honestly. Now, if you're using it as a fewer instead of your basic attack on your movement skill, so that means it would always be casting. It's gonna be the skill that always gets cast if you have it on your left click. Broadside is my favorite left click fewer skill. If I just don't want to use a basic attack.
You can't cast that.
But I think it's 12:49 in the morning. So yeah, it's 49 past midnight. Most likely this is the last map for today. Yeah, Tails Windows Cleaning. I'm enjoying that so much more when playing offline. Which is obvious. I mean, I've always enjoyed the game. It was just the fucking bugs where I don't get skill points, or where I can't use my inventory or my pet, or where I have always 0 potions on the online, that just prevented me from having fun. And it was torture. It was literally torturing someone who loves the game so much to not be able to to have fun with it.
We can't do that.
So yeah, offline, thankfully I figured out a way to copy paste the quests of my old heroes. Not the ones from the online, but from the offline. If you remember, a few months ago I was leveling offline the Venomous Dusk Mage build. And I was able to copy paste the quests from the Venomous Dusk Mage, rename it, and then it doesn't mean I need... It means with this hero I didn't need to do quests. I didn't need to do the story. It didn't work on the other captain I tried before this one, which is strange. Why it didn't work on the other one, it worked on this one. But it worked, and I think I can get it to work on every other hero. Just renaming the file. But I think I just need to be exited to title when doing this. Last time I was exited from the game, which is strange. Why it didn't work when I was exiting the game? Let's arrange by type. I'm not gonna keep the basic bitch pets, just the good ones. The ones that I can start with. I can probably keep the common cat. It's a common, but it's not a default skin. Let's remove every single repeating. I've got wait, why is it not arranging by type? I think it's glitchy. Toasty and Buttercup, they look like the same, but they're different apparently. And this one, I think it's messing up with the... It's messing up with the icons of some things. The Jolly Ferret looks like this, not like that. And it looked like that earlier on that icon. Frostow. Okay. Not bad. For today, I mean, any other builds you might want, or you can always find me on Discord. You can PM me if you want help with certain setups, or if you just have a general idea of what class and subclass you want, and whether you want it to be leaning into the relic or leaning into the class, and whether you want to be basic attack setup like with auto attacks or not. You can always send me requests and I can try and create something quickly for you, Photoshop it and send you some images and write some important notes. But I'm gonna try and do my best bit by bit to bring out some content, and tomorrow hopefully I have time to finish to start and finish a video for the Curse Captain where I'm showing all the skills in action, because I have one for every other class, just not for the Curse Captain, and for every other subclass, just not for the Cold Heart. So I can just use Respectacles and do that. So thanks for watching, keep it cool, until next time from me, and well, goodbye for now.